Are we good? We're good. What's going on, stream? How you guys doing? It's Friday. Welcome. We just patched the game. We're gonna go ahead and read through it. Looks like the paladin passes in, so when we log Lancelot on, we'll visit a trainer and see what we have to change or set up. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are having an alright start to the weekend, or at least it's my weekend. I know it might not be your guys' weekend. You guys might have to work or what have you. Added a new two-hand spear, auto attack enemy. That's fine. It's now possible to remove guild members that are in other zones or not online. Okay. Added some unarmed auto attack animations. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Necklace of the Geldasi Ward. No idea what that is. Eridune. That's Brad. Eridune has been spotted at a campfire just outside the village of Avelia. Ah, okay. Bug fixes. Fixed a crash. Trade will now be canceled and sent a message to both parties. Okay. Fix another area in AVP that was zoning players to Throne Fast. We'll have to check that and see if they fixed the one up on the mountain. Fix some issues that could prevent the crafting process from completing properly. Due to supply shortages, most merchants on King's Reach no longer have antidotes. Ooh, they moved antidotes to alchemy. Yeah, alchemy. Interesting. Alchemists are going to have some business. Purchase prices of bread, water, trail, rations, mineral water, skins of milk has been reduced. Drought has been reduced. The amount of energy restored has been increased. Okay. The sale values of various meats obtained from skinning have been adjusted to be more in line. Purchase prices, crafting schematics have been reduced. Boots of escape, don't have. Crafting, shield reinforcements should now properly specify the materials required when crafting them. Okay. Bloodlich now heals himself rather than his target. Okay. Classes. Techniques are going through quite a few changes and are in a somewhat transitional state for this patch. The techniques now all provide and consume the exposed state. Okay, so, I don't know what. So, are they removing the other ones? Opening gap and off balance have been removed. Ah. What? Why? Part of the whole social thing with this game was working out who was going to put what debuffs on based on what. I. I don't know. 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 The game just got easier. With the state of this patch, there will probably be some stepping on toes regarding who provides and consumes the exposed state. Please know this frustration point will be heavily reduced soon. The final goal should reduce some of the fatigue and forced emphasis on stacking debuffs. There was no fatigue. The whole part of being a smart group in a smart group with smart people was that everybody worked out what the. I don't understand. I don't understand who's playing this game. Players can make the decision to create their own opportunities and capitalize them with expose. So this here just means, hey, anybody can hit expose and do their thing. Doesn't matter. So if you hit expose and then you hit your own closer, perfect. If somebody else hits expose and you hit your closer, perfect. That's all it means. It's like face rolling, right? It's in essence, that's what it is. It's face rolling. We've also added a new visual effect to help players see when the state is active. Melee techniques remain at 1000 readiness. Okay. Most of their cooldowns have been removed outside of the global. Okay, interesting. Caster techniques are going back to the readiness system. Wait, what were they on before? Did they use mana? I didn't know that. Most have a cost of 2000 readiness. Oh, that makes sense because they typically got the closers. Most cooldowns have been reduced or removed. Percent of base mana cost has been removed. Okay, so they had it set up on percent of base mana. I didn't know that. Hard crowd control provided by techniques now provides a 15-second stun immunity. Okay, so if you root a target or mez a target and it wears off, they get immunity for 15 seconds. Techniques that previously provided off balance have been moved over to a stun that requires exposed. Okay. There are a couple of techniques in this patch that are currently duplicates during this transaction. Okay. Upcoming changes not in this patch. We are moving debuffs to a tiered priority system, so combat balance will be shifted away. Oh, come on, because they got... Oh no, this is part of their whole wanting to change overworld mobs and chevron mobs, right? They're going to make it so that all the debuffs are now scaled to roughly the same proportion of damage no matter what you're fighting. So what that means is to kill an overworld mob might take a little bit longer than normal. Those are the non-elites. But in the elite mob, you'll be able to kill faster. It'll be proportional. Okay, whatever. This also means NPCs proportionally will have less mitigation. Of course they will. This also helps further our goal of unifying our NPC templates. What does that even mean, unifying? You mean setting them apart so that group is group and solo is solo? Or putting them all together so it takes the same amount of time based on one person versus 6? Readiness regen rates will be unified to a static value that applies consistently both in and out of combat. This rate can be modified by buffs and equipment. Readiness regen will be unified to a static value. There are a lot of other elements related to these changes, but we're working hard to apply player feedback while returning to the vision of Pantheon. Returning to the... I need to ask somebody what the original vision of Pantheon was, because my understanding was that it was supposed to be a challenging social adventure, not for everybody and their dog. That's what I signed on for. And this stuff is... I was just talking to my guildmates about this. It seems like it's kind of like a scale, think of a scale that tips back and forth. So this way, this one that's my hand that's shaking, this would be the serious. Hey, Yezi. Tenants say goodbye to? Read one line up. What do you mean tenants say goodbye to? Yeah. I'm gonna have to get in and see what's going on. We're gonna have to get in and run a group or something. We'll have to run maybe a couple of groups over the weekend and see how these go. They're obviously getting this information from internal testing. They wouldn't just point blank come out with all these changes, because my understanding is, and we haven't gotten there yet, I'm sure it's in the class list, but I'm pretty sure the Paladin's got quite a few changes to it as well. Hence tenants are being changed. Yeah, that's, man. Yeah. I don't know, man. I mean, it's only today. I guess we can wait and see how it goes over time. I don't know. Let's keep reading. Druid. I don't know anything about the Druid. Umbravine's debuff changed to correct debuff. Erode's Flame should now be much more reliable. Jade Thistle Talisman applies the proper spell rank. Spirit of the Pack now uses augmentation instead of corruption. Why would a Druid ability use corruption for anything? That seems weird. Monk. First form quickening added to vendors at 6. Second, third, and fourth are learned automatically. Necromancer. Renew bones no longer requires your pet to be targeted. Oh, look, see? Easier. If you're playing a Necromancer and you have to manage your pet, you have to manage your pet. If you don't manage your pet and your pet dies and you get killed and you're like, oh, this class is broken. No, it's not. It's between years. Now we don't have to worry about that anymore. And I know this because I played a Necromancer in Season 6 just before Early Access up to level 21 or 22. I can't remember which. So the fact that you don't have to target your pet anymore. Warrior, Brutal Cleave now requires level 28. We don't use Brutal Cleave. Wizard, Fiery Gaze, Icy Outlook, and Thunderous Flow stances added to vendors. Stances? Why does a wizard have stances? Whatever. Paladin. Okay, here we go. This is probably going to be significant. Additions. Added Cure at level 8. Okay. So we cure one harmful disease effect. That's interesting. Added Wrathful Avenger at level 10. Focus your growing wrath, reducing the cooldown of your Righteous Flame ability by 5 seconds each time you use your shock line. Okay. Well, I use shock every time it's up anyway, so it doesn't matter. Additionally, each cast of your shock line of abilities will provide a stack of Welling Wrath. Oh, a new resource. Increasing outgoing divine damage and healing by 2% per stack up to a max of 5. Okay, so 10%. Added additional ranks of Righteous Flame. Okay, we'll have to go to the spell vendor. Added additional ranks of Oath Flame. Added additional ranks of Fervent Strike. Additional ranks of Valiant Cross. Living Light is renamed a Burst of Light. Added additional ranks starting at 20. We're not there yet. Added Unleash at level 15. Unleash your Righteous Rage, consuming all stacks of Welling Wrath to deal divine damage to enemies in a 120-degree arc in front of you. Damage from this ability scales with more stacks. Generates bonus threat, deals additional damage against undead targets. Requires at least 1 stack of Welling Wrath. Added additional ranks of Wrathful Aegis at 16. Okay, so we have to go to the trainer. During this time, so I'm guessing, during this time, is that to play off of Lightful Avenger? Or is that to play off Burning Your Welling Wrath? I don't know. During this time, all Wrath gains are increased by 50%. Okay. Wrath gains from damage inflicted by undead targets are increased. Okay, so they've leaned the paladin more towards undead. That's cool. Your melee attacks deal increased divine damage with a bonus against undead. Okay. Enemies who strike you in combat will take divine damage. Your melee critical strikes will extend the duration of this effect by 1 second. This cannot occur more than once every 3 seconds. Paladin tweaks. Shock line now grants a stacking buff called Welling Wrath. They just said that. Insight no longer has a window of bonus threat. Yeah, this is what I was talking about here. Okay, yeah. So they gave the same taunt that like the warriors had. Man. Righteous Flame now deals bonus damage against undead. Light Guard was removed from the GCD. Venture's Vow was removed. Amount of Wrath restored. Reduced from 750 to... Okay, that makes sense because they added multiple ranks, right? So it probably... They went down to 500. The next level will go to 750. Starting at rank 3, Venture's Vow restores 1 Reckoning point as well as Wrath. Well, that's... I mean, that's not until probably level 30. That is kind of cool, though. Lance of the Lightful. Impale the target. Dealing divine damage if the target is below 25% health. Deals 250% divine damage with a 50% chance to stun the target. Okay. That still might be a nuisance if you're fighting something where you have a key ability that you need to interrupt. I guess Paladin shouldn't be relied on to stun anything. Range of Wrathful Aegis reduced to 5 meters. That makes sense. That's actually nice that they did that. That puts it a little more narrow, I think. The window of bonus threat from Insight has been applied to Wrathful Aegis. Okay, so they took the bonus threat off of Insight, made Insight like the Warrior taunt, and then moved that bonus threat to Wrathful Aegis. Gotcha. Valiant Cross frontal cone reduced from 180 to 120. Oh, that's interesting. So instead of this, it's like this. Okay, yeah. So I guess with AoE CC, you wouldn't wake up, you wouldn't accidentally hit a target, I guess, if there was something mezzed off to the side. This should make the ability more friendly to use in dense areas where crowd control is in play, right? Bonus threat from Valiant Cross damage has been increased slightly. Living Light has been converted into an AoE group heal. Okay. Moved Oath of Valor to 16 and changed the effect. Moved Oath of Wrath to level 20. Moved Oath of Conviction to 24. Just outside of Avelia, I think there's a campfire. You should see the NPC there. First name is Eridune, and on Wild's End, I believe he's right next to the lift. Hymns have been converted to stances. Okay, so they get moved off the bar, like the warrior banners, I guess? Oath of Determination, Discipline, Might, and Retribution have been disabled for now. Right, because of all the previous changes. Okay. Visual effects for the Dire Lord, visual effects for the Cleric, visual effects for the Necro, visual effects for Paladin, visual effects for Ranger. Added some enabled collision on some of the particles used by the following spells. Okay. Alright, well, let's jump in, I guess. Let's get Lancelot on and get him reconfigured. You have a Necro, can't heal during combat anyways. Wouldn't hurt to have to target it to heal outside of combat. Right. It lessens the steps. Too many people just don't like... They just... Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Monty Python said it best. Always look on the bright side of life. Da-da. 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 Alright, Lancelot. What on earth just happened there? I just consumed a halfling. Try this again. There we go. You saw it here first, chat. I mean, Chevron's still a thing. No change to the armor. Oh, Oath of Determination. Wait, no, that's just a... No! No! Wait, Edict is no longer available? I didn't read that. Okay. We gotta go back to the trainer. Wow. There's a few paladins, and the majority of them are around the same level. 43. Too high. Roll a new tune. 44. Too high. Roll a new tune. You don't need to be that high in this game currently. We gotta try and stay positive, chat. We gotta try and stay positive. We have our friendly, humorous little wine sessions, but this can't be one of them. Hey, Mike, what's happening? Some scrolls were moved to level 99 while they balance things out. That makes sense. I don't know what's going on with the rendering in this game the past 2 days. I've never had an issue where I couldn't see clearly what was rendered. See? Like that there? They've changed something. They've changed something. I don't know what they've changed. I would never. I used to never see floating assets like that until 2 days ago. Look, see? Because the ground is all rendered all the way up there. All the way up there. All the way up there. Everything is all rendered. Yet for some reason parts of this game... And look, even looking this way, everything is rendered. Including the road there up by the bridge. But for some reason parts of this game, the floor disappears on me. I don't know why. Did you say readiness for casters only goes up on melee damage? So all six people need to be in on the fight the whole time then, in order to build readiness. That's the understanding? Wow. That intended? Readiness on casters only goes up with melee. I got 2 guildies watching their readiness meter in combat, and it's not going up with their spell casting. It's going up with melee. That's what they just told me. I mean, for melee, readiness always went up by melee. Always. So, okay, so if we're fighting something and you have a technique that I need triggered, so I'll put the expose on and you follow up with your technique, and you need 2,000 readiness to cast it, and you have 250 readiness, I have to say, okay, man, let's take the next 3 minutes of this fight while you come in here and swing to get enough readiness to fire the debuff off? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my, Calgon, take me away. Can you imagine? You go to fight a named, okay? You guys know how long it takes to kill group mobs. You go in to fight a named. Let's say a named typically takes 3 to 4 minutes to kill. Let's just say. So you come in here, you're like, da-da-da. Oh, it sure be nice to do this. Hey, how much readiness do you have? Oh, you don't have enough? Okay, get up, stop medding, come in here. Don't worry about your mana. Fight for the next minute and a half, get your readiness up, and then use your clothes. Like, really? I mean, I'm drawing conclusions here that I don't want to be drawing. Your ranger used to be able to provide so... Yeah, that's all changed. It's all one now. Everybody works off of expose for the time being. We just went through all the patch notes. There's no more off balance. There's no more staggered. There's no more insert other non-expose ability here. Everything is expose. Expose, close. Expose, close. I can use my own expose and then follow it up with my own closer. You can use your expose and I can follow it up with my closer. They've made it... The term that I use is homogenized. It sounds like techniques are homogenized now, where as long as somebody hits expose, somebody can capitalize on it. Which takes the responsibility and extra head game out of the equation. Because part of the whole thing about the group combat in this game was figuring out, okay, who's got the AC debuff? Who's got the slow? Who's got the lesser outgoing healing? Let's figure out who needs what where. We're fighting a caster? Okay. With spell haste, let's get the slow closer on him. Who's got the slow close? There's none of that anymore. It's expose and close. Expose and close. Expose and close. Why did I run to the bank? Hi-yi-yi. Oh, there's Pee-wee. Hi-yi-yi. Say it ain't so. Man. I've been so faithful to this game, man. Or gold. I don't even know if we're going to be able to buy all the skills we need. All right, let's see. We got to start from the bottom. There's the cure. I like the idea of the cure. I like the paladin being able to cure a disease and players having to rely on alchemy now. Alchemists have a more important role. So smite is new. Divine damage generating 100 wrath. Your fury against the unholy empowers this ability, so against undead you get increased threat and 200 wrath. Okay. Wrathful Avenger. Focus your growing wrath, reducing the cooldown of your righteous flame by 5 seconds each time you use shock. Righteous Flame 2. Okay, Vigilance and Reckoning stay the same. Golden Aegis stays the same. Oh no, Edict is in the game. It's just not... Oh, now it's lit up. Weird. Fervent Strike 2, level 12. Generates 200 wrath, adds minor threat. Okay. Oath Fire. Burst of Light. Valiant Cross 2. A sweeping strike that deals damage to target. Okay, so that's our that's our frontal. Unleash. Unleash your righteous rage, consuming all oh, we read about this. Am I gonna be broke? No. Right. Requires smite. Oh, we have to study. Oh, it's an upgrade. Okay, so we left off at Wrath. Okay, hang on. Shining Lance. Impale the target with a bolt of celestial light, dealing divine. If the target is below 25% health, it deals 250% divine damage. Oh, that's the 50% stun ability. Okay, so we got all we need for right now. Now we got to figure out our hotbars. Okay. So expose is still there. We're not tanking at the moment, so let's... well, no, actually, we're not in a group, so let's put condemning back there. Flanking, so devout stays. Faithful strike stays. There's shock there. And that's wrath. Yo, look at the change at the bottom. Damage modifier is wisdom only, but undead damage modifier is charisma. That's new. That's new to the tooltips. What paladin is going to have charisma? Damage modifier is just dexterity. No, I was in a ghost group in the map room, but there was only about 2.5 hours worth of play. It's not bad. I mean, I sort of enjoyed it. I understand what they did with the class. I really like the fact they put the emphasis on the shield use, most importantly, but I don't think they needed to change the skills the way they did. Like, I never had issues losing hate. I would lose periodically to a Dire Lord who kept building their essence, or I would lose to a wizard who crit twice in a row. Those are the only times I lost hate. Yeah, I don't know. You guys might want to check your guys' hotbars, but my skills have gone down to requiring 1 stat instead of 2. And I have modifiers for threat and modifiers for undead on a paladin. But now my skills, their primary stat needed is just wisdom. I have a couple of melee abilities that require just dexterity, which is interesting for a paladin. Yeah, well, apparently they changed that. So Insight is still our hate. Righteous Flame we still have, and it's still active. And that requires Constitution. Oh, that's a... Oh, what are you doing? So we still need like 5 different stats, just not 2 stats for a skill. I found skills here that I need wisdom, charisma, dexterity, constitution. Nothing with strength yet, nothing with agility, and nothing with intelligence, but everything else I have certain skills that just need one of those other 4 stats. So I guess that's how... Yeah. Okay. Oath Flame. Cost 400 wrath. Was it always 400? I didn't think so. Wisdom. Light guard. Imbue your weapon for 3 seconds, parrying the next source of physical damage. We have the reflect. We need to build wrath. What did we remove out of here that we had? I don't remember. I can put that in there for now. Oh, yes, I did. It was our 15-minute buff. I gotta see what happened to that. Okay, so Edict of Celestial Might, Venture's Vow, Valiant Cross, Wrathful Aegis, Wrathful Aegis 2. Damage modifier is Wisdom, threat modifier is Strength. Well, I'm glad our Wisdom and our Strength are our 2 highest stats. So at least we're going to be able to generate some threat. Yay? Maybe? 3/4? 3/4 yay? There's the cure. Harmful disease. What counts as a disease? Probably undead and like shamans? Probably. Hymn of Devotion still does its thing. There's Smite. Bright Lance. Impale the target, dealing divine damage if the target is below 25% health. 30% second to stun. Wisdom Charisma. Cooldown's 20 seconds. Wrathful Avenger. This is new. Focus your growing wrath, reducing the cooldown of your Righteous Flame ability. Righteous Flame. Which one's Righteous Flame? This one. We have 3. Focus your growing wrath, reducing the cooldown of your Righteous Flame by 5 seconds. Each time you use shock. Is that it? Oh, that's innate, so that's always on. Yeah, that's always on. Okay. Vigilance, that's new. Create a bond of celestial light with a target for 10 minutes, causing certain abilities to restore health. Additionally, 10% of the effective healing from your abilities will apply to your bonded target. Okay, that's interesting. Maybe throw that on like an enchanter. Or a cleric who bubbles you on the pull. Consume 1 reckoning point to gain 500 wrath instantly. Okay. Edict of Authority. Fervent Strike 2. Burst of Light. Channel your wrath into restorative power, healing each member of your... That's the AoE. We don't really... I haven't met an encounter yet where we've had to use an AoE heal. You know what? Oh, it's an action bar. Let's... We need these. That's our AoE. Well, sir, what do I guess we could probably swap that out for now. Let's try that with the AoE heal. What is Unleash? Unleash your Righteous Rage. Consumes all stack of Welling Wrath to deal divine damage to enemies in a 120 arc in front of you. Damage from this ability scales with more stacks. Generates bonus threat, deals additional damage. Where does this go? Cast action. Interesting. Decisions. I don't know what to do with skills. . Guess we could take that off and put that there, but that doesn't really make us much of a healer. There's Oath of Valor. Recite the Oath of Valor, granting your successful melee attacks the chance to heal you. Okay. That's interesting. There's no damage, there's no divine damage coming off of this anymore. Wrathful Aegis 2. Wrathful Aegis 2. Venger's Vow 2. Venger's Vow 2. Shining Lance. Oh, we already know that one. Hymn of Avoidance. So they said that went to a toggled stance. Okay. So that's off the hotbar. And then Oath is removed, level 99, because they put in Oath of Valor. So Valor replaced Determination. We have that one stance? Toggled stance. I guess we don't have another one just yet. Toggled stance. Okay. Huh. There's Wrath there. So Wrath is supposed to... Okay, yeah, Wrath is... Okay. Give me a second, chat. We're almost done here. Then we'll go out and see how all this works. So if we emptied out that... Instant utility. What is reckoning? Consume 1 to gain 500 Wrath. Create a bond with target. What is the cooldown on Light Guard? 20 seconds. Alright, let's go out with what we have. Which stance do we want on? Outgoing healing? No. Probably avoidance? I think so. Twitch has been... Pet melee counts to build readiness. Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah, so that caster readiness, it looks like pet melee adds to the readiness as well. So I guess you don't have to actually step into combat. You just send your pet. Twitch has been unreachable for me for 45 minutes? Weird. Apache, I hope they buff warriors. No, they didn't. They buffed well, I don't know. They modified paladins. Doesn't look like we have a skill that uses exposed. Yeah, I noticed the same thing. I add disoriented. Does that mean they're getting rid of it? I mean, it's a paladin specific technique that... It looks like there's no closer for this. So... Oh, I know, Vec, I know. But I was saying that the paladin got its pass today. So they added a bunch of skills and turned off some skills and changed some things. So the paladin is a different tune right now. So we're going to go out and... Well, actually, I could just... What can I fight here? I don't want to go to Manor. I guess we can't. I guess we have to go to AVP. Now, if we go over by Halnir's... Oh, I don't want to buy it. There should be those ruins with undead. I think those guys are around our level. Rimling is gray. They count as undead, though. Oh, my buffs wore off. Hang on. There's the heal. 29. 29. Oh, the green spell effect. Oh, we didn't put Cure Up, did we? I should put Cure Up and see what it removes. There it is again. There it is again. It's about 10% of our health. Okay, so we were proccing for 29, right? Healing modifier, healing chances. Okay, so wisdom. So, if we take off our pants, I know what I just said, and we take off our neck, wisdom is 11. So wisdom was what, 16? So at 16, we swung for 29. Interesting. It hasn't gone off yet. $25. So 4 points. So the hit rate went down and the healing went down by 4 points. Wait, so does that mean it's a point per stat? That doesn't make sense. What is my wisdom normally? The 4 points would put my wisdom at 15. What is it when I'm wearing my stuff? 15. It's a point of health per point of wisdom? Hang on. What else do we have that's got wisdom on it? Take that off. Take that off. That's it. Take that off. Take that off. So we're down to 7 wisdom. Strength and wisdom. Stamina. Okay. So we're down to 7 wisdom right now. So if we had 25 at 11, and we went down another 4, so it should be 21. So if we hit this Grimling up here, and heal does go off, it should be 21. 21. A point of health per wisdom. Okay, we got that figured out. That tells me that wisdom just became very important. Yeah, wisdom just became very important. Welling Wrath. Okay, so it shows up here. And then X amount of Welling Wrath lights up Unleash, apparently. So it's still active. So we zap this guy. Stack 2. Stack 3. Give me something else before timer runs out. Actually, snakes, right? 30 seconds. Shoot, somebody else is already up here. I needs a snake. Ah, shoot, man, people got all the snakes. Hello. I was told I wouldn't have to do math on this stream. Alright, this is a dark blue. We're going to hit him once. We're going to send melee back at him. Going to hit him again. It's 2 stacks. Going to hit him again. That's 3. Unleash is lit up, but I think we can do a stack of 5, right? We're at 4. This becomes 5. Now, we'll cast again just for knowledge, but I'm pretty sure 5 is the highest. Fire again. 5. Okay. So then I hit Unleash. Snake must have got out of range. .120-degree arc in front of you. This mob is dark blue also. Oh yeah, look at that. Timer changed. .96. Wonder how that's calculated. Another snake here. Generate some wrath. Pop that. 1 stack. Faithful Strike hit 37. 2 stacks. What does 2 stacks do? 34. So 2 stacks did 34. 5 stacks did 96. No crit. Give me another snake. Oh, it's not an ash tree. There's the campfire. I need a snake. Are they all down? They're all down. Hey Heels, what's going on? Trying out the new changes? Looking at it, yeah. Gresh, I think your widget or whatever that puts Twitch chat on the screen has stopped responding. Huh, yeah, you're right. What happened there? That lag? I have no idea. Well, it's gone now. He's been number crunching. He's been number... Okay, that seems all right. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay. Buff. Get some wrath. Buff again. Let's see what this does. Oh, wow, that's a bigger area. That is a huge area. Okay, that might be a problem. What does one stack do? Give me my unleash. Oh, we don't have enough wrath. That's why. How much wrath does it use? 800. I gotta rethink. We gotta change our skills up. Unleash serves absolutely no purpose if we can't build enough wrath. I don't know how I feel about this. That uses Reckoning also. We can't build Wrath with Reckoning and then burn Reckoning, because then that takes away from the Wrath. I guess for now we could put Golden up there. Radiate Celestial Flame, 5-meter radius, deals divine damage and increased threat. All threat generated on a target while under the effects of Wrathful Aegis will be... And that's Wisdom and Strength based. Okay, and again, those are our two highest stats. Okay, so we have Fervent Strike, and then we have our Reckoning abilities to build Wrath. I don't know how I feel about that. Let's see. This one's even con. The Skitterfang Night Stalker for the quest, there's one in the Spider Caves, and there's one in, I think, the Goblin Caves in the lower area. Your best bet's to go to the Spider Caves, but you're probably going to need a group. Wrath has no cost. Do we have it that far up the bar? Maybe we swap those two, right? That'll make it a bit easier and then use that to trigger. Yeah, why don't we do that? So Wrath and then Unleashed. A good testing ground would be the ghosts in Hellnears, but we're not high enough for that yet. Well, not reliably anyways. We could, but I mean, they're going to be like yellow and orange to me. That's not very reliable for landing hits. What does this look like? Oh, nothing. I still would like clarification on what they deem as returning to the vision of Pantheon. Not so much the remaining, but the returning. And that's in the patch notes for anybody who's wondering what I'm talking about. We were talking about this at the start of the stream. So my key abilities, at least for holding threat or holding aggro, require strength and wisdom. Wrathful Aegis is strength and wisdom. Insight, well, that has no requirement. Fervent Strike is Dex. Oh, Dex. Condemning Blow, which is our bonus threat ability, is strength and wisdom. Faithful Strike is strength and wisdom. Righteous Flame is Constitution. Constitution is garbage. We're going to have to look at crafted gear, I think. Well, we'll have to wait till we get up to tier 3 content. Black iron or what have you. Might help if I'd had that up. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Okay, so let me see. Wisdom is 15. So we know that Oath of Valor does 29 when we have 15 wisdom, right? So we're looking for a number higher than 29. Yo. What a dick. $56 instead of $36. Come on, trigger. Anytime now. Nope, still 29. Okay, so that buff doesn't affect us. It's just to group members. Oh, hang on. 33. 41. 45. 38. You got off work as the servers were going down? Bummer. What are you calling? Oh, gray. We need to try and get more wisdom stuff. I wonder if it's worthwhile to replace the rune-carved hammer with a tier 3 wisdom-based weapon. The skills we have aren't scalable based on our melee damage. It's our wisdom and strength stat. There's no strength on the rune-carved hammer. So this makes me think with these new changes, the rune-carved hammer is not a best-in-slot option for a paladin. I feel like blood iron? Yeah, I feel like blood iron would be the better option. Or black iron, whatever it is for weapons. One wisdom in the shoulders. Strength and dex are gone. So we lose 11 AC to gain 1 wisdom. We also lose dex. We lose dex and strength, so I can't do it. The dex and the strength outweigh the 1 point of wisdom. I don't think we have anything else at the moment. No. They're down to 10 copper now. Okay. So they were what, cut in half? I think they were cut in half, right? Oh, 6 a.m. Shoot! I wasn't even thinking. We could have gone over here and checked on the messenger. You dummy. Oh, no, wait. We already have that quest done, right? Yeah, never mind. You dummy. We already turned that... Oh, wow. We're down to 1 page now? Well, riddled path we could finish if we could get into the manor. Further evidence, that would be Joran's tent. Treasure map would be the spider caves and Thronefast. So if those 3 were able to get out, we'd be down to 4. Take these walnuts just because. Get at it, Pee-wee. What? No, I didn't want to aggro that. Fine. I didn't realize all these stalkers were aggro to me. Oh, shoot. You dummy. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What just dotted those guys? I don't know. I don't know why those 2 panthers died when they were walking away. They were outside the holy circle. Okay, there's the undead ruins over there. Bone Mage is gray. Okay. Or green. Are you investigating? You're gray. Alright, get over here. By the way, I did this on purpose. Level makes all the difference in the world. These guys were owning me, what, 3 nights ago? That was a lot of AoE damage off of Unleashed. Wonder what kind of damage. If we, how many are still up here? Layering. Bone Mage is over there. So we get you. Come over here and we pick you up. Come on. And then we come over here and pick up this Bone Mage. Okay, we turn off auto attack. Oh, we've already done a lot of AoE damage. Well, sir. That was nice. 152 damage. Now I really want to fight a ghost. Whoops, did I just... Oh, I just turned that off. What was I doing? You dummy. Put that back up there. Hey, room, what's going on? I am on the Paladin. They just did a Paladin pass, so they changed a fair bit of things about how the Paladin operates, so I'm just doing a little bit of testing. Consecration went off. 2 out of 3 attacks. Result of Valor. There's consecration again. Is consecration based off of wisdom? It can't be based off of dex, because my dex is garbage, but it's proccing a lot. Look, procced again. Oh, I wanted to check that warping place to see if they fixed it. They said they fixed another one of those warping locations that was sending you between Thronefast and AVP, but I want to know if it's the one that I kept showing you guys and up on the mountain. Nobody really around my level. Everybody's either entrance level, so if I advertise LFG for Ghost, someone's going to throw me an invite for the entrance here, and that's not... no, I'm not doing that. We got 30s that are grouped together. Looks like 4 of them. Then everybody else is around level 13. It must all be the same group. 4, 6, 10, 13, myself. Yeah. Those 2 groups in here. I'm gonna stand over here while you fight that Ravager. What are you guys in chat working on? Or what are you guys doing? You guys just chilling? I almost downloaded Oblivion this evening to jump into, but at the last minute I decided not to. There's like nobody on. What level are they? Oh, they're too high. Deciding if you want to get into something tonight, I hear you. Hey Uber, commuting home, itching to get your hands on the updated Pally. It's all right. I mean, I'll tell you, wisdom is more important now. That much I can tell you. Wisdom is much more important. Oh, so it didn't go from 500 to 750. It went from 500 to 600. Oh, wait a minute. 600 wrath and increasing damage dealt and taken by 7.5% for 10 seconds. Interesting. What level are the non-heroic orcs out here? They're like 16, right? I think they were Dark Blutus the other day. They made the circle bigger. Okay, what kind of damage are we doing? 96. Okay, so it looks like it's a flat 96 based on 5 stacks, no crits. I don't even know if you can crit it. Should check out Joppa's post in the Pally Discord section. Let me go take a look. Paladin. 21 minutes ago, a taste of things to come. No, these are all the patch notes. Modifying attributes will be more thematic. For example, with Paladin, strength will be a more defensively oriented, while Dex will be more offense. Wisdom will be tied to healing and divine. Okay, yeah, that's what we figured out at the beginning of the stream. While undead modifiers will be held to charisma. By focusing on a single attribute, it gives us the headroom. Drive these modifiers to be more impactful. Yeah, maybe. I gotta check that. Hang on a second. I got my booth getting in the way. Righteous Flame is crap. Yeah, I agree. Unless it's vastly improved, I don't see it being worthwhile. Wait a minute. Not a huge fan of a 1-second cast spell being part of my main rotation. I hate spellcasters and don't play them for a reason. What paladin in the history of paladins has never had an ability that they had to cast? That's the whole point of a paladin. If not, it's a warrior. What was this person saying? Crazy. Still no point to one-handed shield. Yeah, that's an issue too. That's something I don't like either. There were no shield things for the paladin. Yeah, that's something else. We need to start collecting gear. We're going to have 2 containers that hold. We're going to need strength gear. We're going to need strength, dex, con, and well, we're going to need charisma. Strength is getting a major buff once it's fixed. It will be a sizable DPS increase to all melee damage. So we chose not to double dip. Okay, that makes sense. There are a few other attribute changes coming down the pike. One of them... Oh wow, they're taking hit rating off of dex and putting it to constitution. The goal is for each class to have 4 or 5 attributes they care about instead of only 1 or 2. Okay. I'll be... this might be a hot take. That's... So, when you played EQ, you typically had best in slot. Okay, right? Hear me out here. Then you play like WoW, and you have best in slot. And then you play Final Fantasy XIV, and you have best in slot. In EverQuest 2, you didn't necessarily have best in slot, but you had loadouts. Meaning if you were smart enough, just like in FPSs, like extractions, battle royales, that sort of thing, you knew that if you were going into a certain dungeon to fight this type of dragon and this type of dragon and this type of zombie, that you needed this, 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 and this, and you had to put on the gear appropriate or carry it with you. But if you went over to this dungeon, you needed a whole different set of armor if you had it, based off of best possible things. It sounds like, with you having to care about 5 different stats, if you don't know, right now the highest crafted gear is tier 3. You only get 2 stats on tier 3. One is typically a major stat, one is a minor stat. So for example, you could make something that's +3 strength, +2 charisma. In that respect, that would be pretty solid, but that's only strength and charisma. So you're going to need strength and charisma, you're going to need constitution, you're going to need wisdom, and you're going to need dexterity. And you're going to need almost complete sets for all 5 of those stats based on where you are in the game. You might even have to carry it on you, such as you go into Halnir's and you start with the Black Rose. The Black Rose are sentient. So you fight the Black Rose, you've got your specific gear on, but then you go up into the Ghosts, and the Ghosts are undead. So now all of a sudden you've got to focus on charisma and strength. Then you got to factor in your healers in the group and find out if you need to add wisdom to it so that you have your own little utility heal and ass savory, so to speak. So the fact that the 5 stats are going to lead to loadouts is kind of cool. I'm not going to say it's awesome, but it's kind of cool that you're going to have loadouts for your character. Or at least carry a few key pieces of armor with you and then swap them in and out. Like on Krushnek, if I log on Krushnek right now, I always carry 2 shoulders. I have a shoulder that does max damage, and I have a shoulder that does max defense. And depending on what I'm fighting and how the fight's going, I swap out the shoulders based off of what I'm doing. And you might think, well, one piece doesn't make a big difference. Yes, it does, because we've tested it. So, armor matters. So it's kind of interesting that he's going with a loadout type theme, because you can't have 3 stats on 1 piece of armor. At least not crafted. That's only 2, stamina and con. There's a ring. We don't have it on this guy, right? No, we don't. I think the mana ring has 3 stats on it. 3 plus 1s, I think. Now, you said to go further into the posts? Let me go further down. Each stat needs to be valuable. The balance is making sure none of the stats by themselves become overly valuable. The way I've reconciled it: to stop viewing Constitution as only being related to hardiness or healthiness. I also like the idea of Constitution conveying grit and determination. Now, that makes sense. You could tie Constitution to that. Someone with a good Constitution is usually somebody who lasts longer at a given task. Hit rating governs melee ranged and magic attacks, not just the idea of striking a moving target. Dex is the most on the nose stat for hit, but I'm eager for Constitution to be a useful stat again. I have like no dexterity gear. Do I? Or do I? No, our dex is like 9. There's not enough gear to give you 5 solid stats. I mean, you'd have to be buffed, Buffed, of course, is a different story. We all know from my paladin yesterday when I was buffed, all of our stats were double digits. So the fact that we sit almost to 10 on all of our stats anyways, even the low-level shaman buffs put us over 10. Let me see what else he says. A fair number of people are against the Constitution idea. I will be shocked if any paladin feels nerfed after this patch. I know people will say it, but the holistic elevation of paladin with these changes is pretty dramatic. Yeah, it's pretty dramatic. Paladin's not nerfed, it's just changed. It's modified. There is not enough gear itemization to be able to go with the 4-stat spread. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Nobody likes the lance ability. If you want that stun chance to be higher, invest in more charisma. Nope. I added Paladin to the usable list for Pride of the Usha. Oh, interesting. Not sure if the change made it in time for the patch. I'll definitely be doing a pass on itemization and adding the Paladin in where they... Okay. I'm excited to see how you guys start to value new stats and the power that's leaning into them. Going to be a fun day. Oh, that person's built like me. I see their stats. Strength, stamina, wisdom. My stats are a bit higher. Oh, he's got a different weapon, that's why. Fervent Strike is unique. It has a strong weapon modifier. I'm considering opening that up a bit, but by design it's not supposed to be a hard-hitting ability, but more focused on threat and wrath. Right, that's what I use it for. He's talking about this ability here. That's why I put these two skills in side by side, because they both generate wrath for me without having to worry about burning reckoning points on reckoning. These are reckoning points up here. You only get 3 of them when they're fully charged, and it takes a long time to get them back. Okay, I don't know how long this thread's going to go on, but we should jump into the game. I'll be stuck falling down the rabbit hole of that thread for I don't know how long. Okay. What was that about Krushnek? Sure. Where are you guys heading? Okay. You let me know where you're heading and I'll be on my way. Did you notice that Venger's Vow gives a reckoning point? At tier 3 it does. We're only at tier 2 at the moment. We need to get to tier 3 to get it. It's like level 26 or something, I think, is when you get it. No, they don't all do it. No, 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 no. That would. One would argue that that would be broken if they all did it. It's only the third tier that does it, which makes sense because up around level 30, the stakes increase. Well, never mind. I'm not going to finish that thought. I complained about that earlier. I don't have another technique to put in there, do I? Flanking blow. What level's the pally? 21, so you'll be tanking. So we will take out condemning blow. We will put in flanking. Discipline swing. Do we want the disorient? Deals damage, deals 10% when positioned. Oh, that's from in front. Okay, so we don't need that. So we're good. Okay, so we're good with the techniques. Now, if we're going in a non-tanking position, we keep Righteous Flame. We'll keep Venger's Vow. Oath of Valor we'll keep, right? Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, we'll keep it for now. We're not going to be tanking, so it's not that big deal. I'm game with whatever level 18 is. I mean, we could look at HC Ghosts. I think there's only 2 groups in there at the moment. I was in there earlier. There's Heroic Orcs. But I mean, you guys, some of you are 23, 21, so Orcs might not be the best option for you. I would say HC Ghosts is probably our best bet. I was going to say, I was chatting with Papa Heels earlier, but I guess they're not here at the moment. Now, because there's no shield specialty, so here's the question. I don't think I can drop 4 wisdom for a 2-hander. So I'm going to have to stay hammer and shield. I have to. I need the 4 wisdom. I'd be ridiculous to get rid of 4 wisdom. Okay, we got a group. Oh, you know what? If we're going to be doing this... So, my guess is we're not going to be taunting. So if we're not going to be taunting, we could probably put Oath Flame in, right? Just in case? Okay. We will do that. What did I do with it? There it is. What else can we swap out? So Threat has gone from there. We've gone for damage. We've got our buffs here. I don't think we need the Reckoning for Wrath, so we could probably drop that. Yeah. He's tuning into my stream. Sorry, yeah. Yeah. So if we got rid of that, what do I put in place of that? We need some threat in case we have to back up. Or off tank. We don't need all our threat because that wouldn't make sense. We have Burst of Light. That's our main skill. We don't need the Reflect. Oathfire is a main skill ability. We don't need that. We've got the 2 healers. Golden Aegis we put up there. I don't know if we're ever going to use that for something. Ah, Vigilance. Create a bond. I think we can try this out, right? This is new. Causing certain abilities to restore health to that ally when used. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Alright. We have our non-tanking loadout for the time being. We'll see what happens. The fact that we have really solid strength and wisdom is fantastic. But I have no wisdom on my 2-handers, so I can't put them... Oh, I got 1 wisdom there. I still can't do it. Oh, that's 1-handed anyway, so it doesn't matter. Wait a minute, all this time I thought that was 2-handed. My bad, I put the wrong weapon... Oh no, I did not sell the wrong weapon. They share the same graphic. Oh man, I gotta make a note to check the bank when this is done. I had a Captain's Maul that was crafted, that was fantastic, but it's 2-handed and it has the same graphic as this here. And I'm pretty sure I thought I was selling this. Oh god, if I sold that one. Dude, I got that off of Krushnek. Oh, you bonehead. Oh, wait. I don't want to get rid of those because we're going to salvage those. Wait. I think we can break that down, right? Creates a bond for 10 minutes. Ready. Fantastic. I don't think there's any corner you have to stay in, at least not anymore. They dumbed this part down a little bit, so we can fight anywhere in this room. Do you guys want me to pull, or is Silence gonna pull? I'll pull. These guys going further in. They're doing. Yeah. These guys are in the 30s. They're gonna go to lower. Alright, group all buffed. Okay, there's the expose. Oh, someone just closed. There's the exposed again, didn't land. Alright, 5 levels. 75. Okay. Is there something mitigated? Level? Probably level of the mob. We were doing 96 outside. Get over here. Yeah, they changed the casters closers to 2,000 readiness instead of 1,000, or percentage of mana, I believe is what it was before. Now it's 2,000 readiness. Melee still have the 1,000 readiness. Yeah, it's interesting. The thing is, I landed expose on the last pull and somebody closed it, but then I tried to land it again and it wouldn't stick. So I don't know if you only get one shot at it. I don't know if you can only have one expose closed at a time now. I have no idea. It's still a work in progress because they turned off the other states, but they haven't fixed this whole technique system. I was trying to test it. I'll test it on the next mob. We'll see if maybe... So everybody that has an expose, put an expose on your bar, hit it, and then let's just see if we can get more than one expose on a mob at a time. Yep, I can't reapply it. So it looks like you're limited. I just exposed now. Okay, someone just closed it with Divine Weakening. I saw Exposed come up again, yeah. Yeah. That's probably why they did it, though, so that you can't put on multiple, or you can't have 4 or 5 running at a time. So I guess cooldown's a moot point. That's true. There's missing terrain in front of me? Wait, where? Retreat, dude. Oh, roamer's coming. Hang on, I'll pull the roamer. Get past. Yep, step again. Get past that guy at the corner. Good enough. You walk towards me, but I need you. I need you to turn around. I'm gonna pull you. You guys are gonna learn how to pull here. Take notes. Look how big the circle is now. Dude, that's crazy. That's gonna get me in a lot of trouble if that breaks CC. I thought they removed opening gap. Did I not read in the patch notes they removed opening gap? I thought they said they removed off balance and opening gap. Interesting. Alright, come out here, Casper. Oh, I see the little stuck. I see the stuck bug is still there on that crystal. We got stuck underneath it. Krushnek used to get stuck under there all the time. Anybody happen to know the stats? Are the bracers still in the body? Oh, there's Constitution. Perfect. Yeah, my Pally's still a work in progress. I refuse to give him gear from Krushnek. Oh. For now it is, yes. What were those stats again? I would definitely take them. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Oh, I'm in combat. I can't switch it out. Oops. Come on, dude. No, thank you. See, there's opening gap again. I guess they didn't remove opening gap. Or they missed it. 59 damage. Yikes. I didn't do anything. He turned on me when I started looting his buddy. So that was 100 damage. Not bad. Let me see what the stats are. Agility and intellect. We have no use for intellect. Or agility. Wow, I didn't realize that. That is not a great armor item for a paladin. The two stats that we do not use. I'm gonna hurt. I'm gonna hurt. I'm gonna hurt. I need heals. What's the next spawn? This guy, right? Or is it that guy? Like it's this guy. Come around the corner. Gotcha! Be this guy next. Pretty consistently, yes. They are orange. But they're light orange and not dark orange, which is a big benefit. Can't reach that guy. And there's 3 in that room. And if I go and try and pull one of them, I think I'm going to get all 3. And then we might get this guy here. But he's due next. He should be up any moment. There we go. Excuse me. I got 2 coming, 2 strikers. Climb up the wall behind if you're not in combat. Stay there, Silence. Stay there, Silence. No, you're gonna get Pablo killed. Oh, Pablo's dead. Who uses crystalline mending? Is that a summoner heal? That's alright, chat. You know, dying happens. If you're not comfortable with dying in this game, you shouldn't be playing this game. The group took a quick AFK. We'll continue momentarily. 1917. Okay. Hey, Yuke, what's going on? How you doing, man? Nope. Come up the stairs. Waiting on a pather. Should come up the stairs now. What was that? Let's go in here. We're down in Ghosts and HC. They are interesting. It's a bit of a change. couple of the new skills are interesting. I don't seem to be having an issue building readiness. Wrath seems to be pretty straightforward, and it looks like I won't really get the gist of the new changes until around 26, I think. Yeah, that's why I wanted to come down here, was to actually try it on the undead. What are... Oh, well, okay. Come on, I need a long walk. I need a long walk from... Oh, I didn't expect the roamer. You're the one I want. You're the one that I want. Come here, you. That's how you pull, people. Right there. That's how you pull. Come on, you. Give me one more. Give me one more. Get past that corner. That might work. That might work. That might not work. That's not gonna work. I can't target you. That's gonna work. Don't the tank be on the wall? I moved back here far enough so that the tank can actually get in taunting range. Shouldn't be climbing the walls. Because if not, I end up getting nuked. Oops. That's my bad. I taunted by accident. I got 2 coming up the stairs. We're on a disciple. Okay, get the striker. When the disciple gets up here, it's resistant, so be ready to multicast if you have to. Oh, hey, Kush. Sorry, didn't see you there. You like the new changes? They're interesting. They're interesting for sure. I don't know if I would say I'm excited about them. Remember, I'm not really focusing on the paladin. I'm focusing on the warrior. The paladin's, you know, just a level to see how it plays against the warrior. I think I also need to be about level 24. 24 or 26, and then I think we get a couple of updates that are going to make the paladin maybe a little neat. The problem is there's not enough undead content, right? With these guys being unmortal and not undead, which doesn't make sense to me because in the history of anything fantasy, ghosts have always been considered undead. These are ghosts, these are not sentient beings. Excuse me. I like that AoE heal. We have an ad. It must have just spawned. Oh my goodness, I'm stuck. They gotta... Okay. We're gonna have to make note of that. I can't believe that hasn't been fixed. You can't have people getting stuck like that on that crystal. I missed? Oh, come on. can't tell who's next to spawn. It's either this guy. Oh, never mind. That guy next? Or this guy? Which one did I pull? Oh, that one. Oh shoot, that guy spawned? Might have two. Oh. Yep, got two. Really? They have character models now. We'll have to go check them out. Oh, so they have ratkins. No, kins. No G. So that's Brad McQuaid. That's a tribute to Brad McQuaid, the guy who pretty much made this game. His game name for the last 30 years was Aerodune. I believe it's his birthday. He's passed, but I believe it's his birthday, so they threw him in here as a kind of like a celebration / recognition. You aggro from all the way over there? Interesting. Well, I have to pull you from over there. Yeah, Brad McQuaid is actually the main reason we have EverQuest. So apparently the Burrfoot, those invisible character models up by the huts that I was talking about, apparently they have character models now. They're Ratkin. Come on, dude. Long walk. Get past that door. Get past that door. Get past that door. Good enough, I think. Yep, good enough. Oh, get off the wall. Get up the rock, fool. There. Okay, if he's not up, should be able to pull this guy when he comes up the stairs. Or we'll just get him now. Get over here! If you haven't interrupted all, you're going to want to interrupt shield wall. I believe he'll try and use it around 70% and then again around 40%. We got 2 coming. There's a soldier as well. We're pulling just fast enough that as I go to pull one, someone else respawns. There we go. See? I ain't your average player. Are you kidding? I know all the tricks. Yeah, the friggin' thing is huge now, which makes me concerned for crowd control. That could be it too. When these strikers cast the skill Ambush, the second it disappears, everybody needs to turn around. Because he'll teleport behind one of us, and then he'll automatically pull off this stupid ability. But if you're facing him when he teleports, he won't hit you. During Season 6, before Early Access, we used to watch these guys teleport around this room and just kill random people. There'd be 2 or 3 groups set up in this room, and a striker would jump to a different group and whack their healer. Fun times, but talk about a headache. Oh, do they? Hey, Mr. Body Massage. Is this like a raid? No, this is a group. This is a group dungeon that we're in. There's no real raid zone at the moment. There is a raid target. There's one raid target in the game currently. Turn around, hint. I would say that's a nope. Oh, resisted again. I haven't landed a single unleash down here. See that? That giant red reticle? I think that's it. Yep, I just used mine and that's what popped up over his head. Burned my pole, so you'll have to step up and taunt it. Oh, look at that. I pulled aggro. That was unexpected. I will pass on those. The stamina is nice, but I've got 1 strength, 1 con on currently, and I want to try and keep my constitution. Okay, I'm done using Unleash down here. I'm not high enough for it to land. I just used it for like the 9th time and it resisted 9 times. I got 2. I think there's 2 soldiers. I need heals. I need heals. Never mind. I'll burn land. Oh, I burned land hands in the... God. Oh, shield wall just got off. Come on. Yeah, maybe? I think so. I think we just got one. No. Hmm. So far, so good, chat. We're going pretty smooth. We've gotten, what, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, almost 60%. Hmm. Come on. Long walk. Long walk. Long walk. That might work. That worked. Uh-oh. I got two. I got a soldier and a blaspheme. Uh-oh. Oh, yikes. I got two. I got a Disciple and a Striker. We gotta take the Disciple. It's iron-willed. What was that? They're, I guess they're alright. I have to get a few more levels before I make any sort... There's a couple of skills, I think at 24 or 26. What they've done with increasing the undead damage is pretty interesting. They've also changed the stat requirements. So instead of focusing on like one or two stats, like say with the warrior strength and stamina, or with your combat arts like strength and con, they're now splitting them up. So now you have four to five different stats you have to concern yourself with. So for the paladin, for example, instead of my skills taking two stats to be better, they only require one stat, but it's not all the same stat. So one would be wisdom, one would be dex. They're leaning towards making dex more, I think, melee, wisdom more heals, and undead. There's a few things coming. I was pointed to the Paladin forum from today. If you go to the Paladin forum and look at the things yet to come by Joppa, scroll down, find his posts, and read them. It's not just about the Paladin. He talks about what their plans are for the other classes. They're going to want you to have loadouts, like based on whatever you're running. So if you're facing undead, you might want wisdom and strength, but if you're fighting ratkins, you might want dexterity and wisdom, and so on. So a knowledgeable tank will probably be carrying multiple pieces of armor with them at all times. So arguably, there's no quote-unquote best in slot at the moment. But true. Nope, not yet. Excuse me. You shouldn't run anywhere near those infiltrators. If you stay up along the wall, you won't go anywhere near them. Of course that didn't work. Wow, really? Okay. That one right by the door? I don't see it. Over here. Oh. Okay, met up. Just waiting for the healers to get some mana. They were running low. Oops. I mean to pull aggro. What were the stats? 1 stamina, 1 con? One stamina, 1 con versus 27 to hit rating. Nah, I'll pass. I'll pass. Alright, Room, you too, man. That's not me pulling aggro, right? That didn't land either. Do my stuns just not work? I haven't landed a single stun, and I switched through 2 different stun abilities. I think we've used it 13 times, with 13 fails. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, charisma. That's why. That's yucky. We have a charisma of 8. Hey Ross, what's happening? Crush, kill, and destroy, yes. I'm really not a fan of the change to techniques. I don't like it at all. I group with people who use the different techniques for the different debuffs. The fact that expose is the only... Not a fan. Oh, all three are up? That's not good. We don't have CC. I don't think I can pull that room. Oh, both of you started moving. Both of you started moving. Shoot, we got... I might have three. If I got three, let me die. I got three. I'm gonna die. Stay away. Yeah, stay there. Don't go near the group. Yeah, that room can be problematic because what you want to do is you want to line of sight into the door, and you want the left one to body pull. You want the left one to take 2 long walks out of the 3, and it'll get close to the entrance. The second it turns around to go back, you skirt right in front of the door, you pull the guy on the right, and you run back to the group. That didn't happen. That's all any of us have. For those who may not know, if you're currently playing Pantheon, there's a new NPC that stands out front of both towns, Wild's End and Avelia. I think the name is Eridoon. I don't remember the last name. Eridoon is actually Brad McQuaid's character, or it's his name that he's had since like the beginning of EQ. And for those who don't know, Brad McQuaid is the individual behind EverQuest, Vanguard, and Pantheon. Unfortunately, he passed away a few years ago, but I believe it was his birthday So to celebrate him, they put his NPC in the game. Now, apparently I've been told that if you talk to him, he says come back later and I might have a task for you. I haven't spoken to him yet, so I don't know. We just had a group member disconnect, so we're waiting for them to reconnect before I pull. You just left the game, so you should be able to get back in. Okay, silence is... Yep, perfect. Oh, that's everybody. Take a third walk. Oh, you would walk back. Bad timing. Ouch. Heal, heal, heal. Hmm. Ooh. This next pull is going to be a disciple with spell haste. Mana Weaver that's spell resistant next, or spell nullifier. Hey, Gunslinger, what's happening? How you doing? Got two. I'm on a striker. We took a break from Pantheon. Bookstore? You're not online. Yeah, you're not online. Ah, Shard 2. We're all on Shard 2. Got a Mana Weaver coming with Spell Haste. This is gonna suck. Be ready to heal me. Remember, watch for ambush. That's sneaky. What are you doing? Oh, look, look, look. That's sneaky too. Oh, bugger. I got 3 again. I'm gonna die. Don't help. Don't help. Just let me die. You guys are safe where you are. I'm leaving that room alone. We don't have reliable CC. I'm gonna stop pulling that. I'm not gonna die again. Okay, pulling. Okay, pulling. I don't know what this guy's doing. I wouldn't worry about that guy. He's a high level. Yeah. Now, did he pull? No, he didn't. What do we got? We got a striker, disciple, and the third is behind the wall. So maybe this one will work? I'm a dummy for doing this. Oh, I'm so good. I'm so good. heal? Oh, shoot. I got two. Man, mitigation is painful. No, not at the moment. Need the healers to med. Why do you look stealthed even though you're not stealthed? Oh, actually, I need to pull from over here. Ow. I need a heal. I need a heal. I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get it. That was close. Oh, yikes. I got two. They're mana weavers. I may be dead here. I'll give you a minute to med up, Papa Hill. I don't want to risk another pull like that and have him low on mana. Okay, regular mana weaver incoming. Also, your pet generates your readiness. No, melee attacks only. Yeah, it had something to do with why they took all the cures off the merchants too, and now you have to tackle an alchemist to get them. Well, there have been times the spiders have killed me. Yeah, there've been quite a few times I could have avoided spider poison. Yeah, not being able to have like a bandolier or a consumable bar can be a little awkward. Excuse me. I don't know what's due to spawn next. Oh. I see, yep. You're gonna go back around that wall. Now, if we come down here... Oh my god, that whole room is mana weavers. Oh, Loney. Oh. Another mana weaver. That's 4. Go back around the wall. And then you come ahead. That's your second movement. That's your third. Oh, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Did I only get the one? I think I only got the one. I'm gonna die, but I only got the one. Not gonna die. Oh, yes I am. I had the wrong target. I need to be clicked. I hope you weren't buffing during the pull. How's chat doing this evening so far? You guys good? Hope you guys are doing well. We're making progress. Hey Bill, how does the paladin feel now? It's not bad. It's interesting. We have skills loaded at the moment because we're not tanking. We have a warrior tanking. So because of that, we've taken kind of a, I guess you call it an off-tank or utility type build. The AoE heal they gave the paladin is pretty interesting. They changed the way stats are work against your skills. So if you play Pantheon normally, or if you've played before, your class typically would require 2 different stats for certain skills, certain abilities. Like on the warrior, shield bash might be strength and constitution, but then shield throw might be strength and dexterity. So you kind of, it made it difficult in one respect to have a solid build to use all your skills. In another respect, you only had to worry about 1 or 2 stats. Now the way they've done it, at least with the paladin, they've broken it up so that your abilities now only require 1 stat. So for example, my fervent strike, which is a melee attack, only requires dex now. But if you go over here to, say, my smite, you can see that it says the damage modifier is based off of wisdom, but the undead damage modifier is based off charisma. So now you have to worry, I shouldn't say worry, now you have to focus on getting loadouts, meaning you're going to need to start carrying armor with you to do certain things. So as opposed to 20 paladins all playing the same way, 20 paladins could be completely different based on the gear they have and the skills they use, because you don't have enough, you still don't have enough sockets to use all the skills you need to. So for example, we have a number of skills that we don't have socketed at the moment because there's just not room for them. So I've picked the best skills for this group setup. Now this wouldn't be the same build that I'm going to use every time I'm in a group doing something and not tanking. Depending on whether or not we're fighting, what are these called? Unmortals? Unmortals, undead, sentient, animals, high level, low level, dungeons, overworld. You're going to want to think about how you socket your character now, I guess you could say. I mean, if somebody goes around telling you, oh, I use this one build and that's all I ever need, well, that person's a dummy. So they're making it so that you got to put a bit more thought into your character, which is interesting. But I haven't really given it enough time, and I haven't really been in certain situations where I'm tested, per se. Like, I'm pulling this, but we have a warrior tanking. It is kind of interesting, though. Thankfully, we had our paladin already built for strength and wisdom so far. So, core number of our skills, like our heals for example, are pretty good right now. And they changed the way some of the skills function. They removed some of the skills. They added skills on a tiered level. Like you get Smash 1 at level 6, Smash 2 at level 20, and Smash 3 at level 32, or something like that. I've already got them, so I pass. Now, we all know my main is a warrior. Like that's really where the focus is. But I will tell you, I've gotten the hang of the paladin. Heals right now are based off of wisdom in the respect that legitimately the higher your wisdom, the bigger the heal. However, it seems it's only 1 point at a time. Now, I'm guessing they're going to have some sort of stat calculation come in later. But as an example, if I have 17 wisdom and I use my single target heal, which is called Oath Fire. Now, it's not like a cleric's, it's not massive, but it's pretty nice. So if I go ahead and cast that at 17, I might heal for 39 points of health, let's say. But if I have 16 wisdom, I would now heal for 38. If I had 15 wisdom, 37. So it seems to go up and down by 1 point per point in the stat. Now, I don't think that's how they intend it to be come launch. I do believe there's going to be calculations for each of the stats. We just don't have them yet. The other interesting thing is, stuns, at least for the paladin, are based off of charisma. That's a problem because I have no charisma gear, my charisma's garbage, so every time I've tried to use a stun tonight, which is 14 times, I went 0 for 14. So I stopped using stuns. So I won't be using any stuns anytime soon until I find a way to increase my charisma. Because 0 for 14 is, to me, is just ridiculous. I don't understand how that's working. Thank you. Excuse me. So our heals, for example, at 17 wisdom, our AoE heal heals for 94, 95 roughly. Our single target heal 64. That's based off the tank having probably 500 hit points. 5 something. They made paladins really nice against undead, but these guys don't count as undead, so I can't really test that. And there's not really any solid content as far as a group crawl that constitutes undead. All the undead is pretty much outdoors. I mean, we could go down to where, well, we can't go now because I'm too low, but down further in Helnirs, there are the monks. The monks are skeletons. So I guess, you know, there's that. But again, that's probably 3 levels away from where we are. Just a side note for those in the group down here in Helnirs, someone's applying Opening Gap. Opening Gap is no longer used, so if you have an extra skill you could put in, I'd probably do that instead. You should, well, I mean, next time you get a chance, you should try it and see if that's the actual case, and then maybe let us know. I don't have a caster that I can test it on, but it'd be interesting to know. It's interesting. Casters make short work of me, but it's a work in progress. Yeah, the Mana Weavers down here can eat me in 2 casts. Yeah, without having any undead down here to test, like they really did lean in towards the paladin being effective against undead. But as far as I'm concerned, there's not enough undead content across the tiers for people to do. Like when you think about Helnirs, yeah, for as big as Helnirs is, the only undead really is down by the monks. So that's like 23, 24. Even worse. Befallen. That's the graveyard, yeah. But even then, yeah, that we're not anywhere near that, right? Like that's 30. Okay, stream. I am out for the evening. I have an appointment early in the morning I have to get to, and I don't want to sleep in. So, to those of you that are still hanging out here, I hope you guys enjoyed your time. Made a lot of progress tonight. It was pretty good camp. You know, we were here for quite a while. We got our level, which is cool. We got, 95% XP tonight? Anyhow, we should be live tomorrow. I don't know what the game plan is. I don't know when I'm going to be live. I'll be live around the same time as usual, but I might be a little bit early because it's supposed to be some pretty bad weather in the afternoon, but we'll play it by ear. Anyhow, as I always do, you guys have yourselves a good evening or a good day, and I hope to see you on the next stream. Take care.